fast.
Hmm. Yeah, but need to change over all of these green stuff.
Alright, I unplugged you.
I don't know you did it. What are you talking about?
I did.
You did it? You killed her?
It was me.
Why did you do it?
She was getting all the attention.
Completely valid reasons.
You were looking at her with those saucy eyes, and I'm like, could be me.
Those saucy eyes.
Is there no music on the title screen? Oh, it's muted. Hold on. There we go.
As I say, it definitely does.
I'm not sure why it was muted.
Yeah. I will be right back to refill my water.
Good girl. I'll be back in a bit too. I'm gonna keep eating sandwich.
Just no returns. Device being muted.
Oh, I'm eating a sandwich.
Oh. Hi.
So you can pop out your chat somewhere. I thought I could, but I'm not saying anything about this for it.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Chat settings. Pop out chat. Here it is. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I can have your chat popped out along the stream. Don't get in the way of anything else.
Yeah.
Cool. Deadly Life Daytime.
Oh yeah.
Woman.
Junko dead.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yoko just tearing into a sandwich in the middle of it. She's like, I know you're like nonchalant and everything, but like this is a little ridiculous.
She just like scoops down and like takes some of that pink blood off the floor and puts it on her sandwich. Like, before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do with the securing the crime scene. Oh.
What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey,
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. Well, you guys figure out who killed that chick.
Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no. We can't just leave him there alone.
what?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want.
What? Fuck you!
so then.
Fine. Then I'll stay on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. To play a co-op based event with the two of them, the best stats to totally OP! Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
Oh.
Gently place my hand on Junko's lifeless body. Touched her
You
wrist
gotta
to check
try
her-
this blood.
I'm eating the blood, Yoko. Touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that.
Huh? Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead? That means
What?
that means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke, remember? It's really real?
Let me out of here!
Tell her, someone save me! Let me out of here! Somebody help me!
what's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? Fuck it, oh!
Oh,
Ow. Gotta love the Junko food around here.
We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. How do I leave? R.
Oh, isn't there a button to go
Just
back?
a second.
Hold on.
Huh?
Ow. Before going to the restoration, is something else we need to discuss?
How about we discuss the fact that you're eating at a crime scene? That feels like contamination.
It was gonna go to waste anyways.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I hit the spot. We're gonna find out who the killer is. If we don't, we're all gonna die here.
Okay, there's something else. we?
What the heck?
Hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it. Or else we're all dead.
Oh.
So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Huh? Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual.
Huh?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Go ahead and take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm.
Ah.
Well, she's right.
Could it be?
All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
What the heck?
Do you expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth.
Look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. Feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then.
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. To collect clues to form a foundation and construct an argument to come to the final decision. If I get this wrong,
So.
I can't work the evidence again. I'm sorry. No, I don't have to say anymore.
Like, well, thankfully our lives depend on us figuring out Sayaka's death and not Junko's. I mean, we already know who killed Junko, but still.
Actually.
She wasn't very important. I'd rather you didn't. No.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck.
That Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. Just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, on guard duty, huh? Better head to the scene of the crime.
Mm.
Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. Whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence.
You're fucking dead.
It better not let me find them. I'll skip the trail and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up.
His deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
anyway.
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We just already know who killed Sayaka.
What are you implying?
This is very
You would
suspicious.
do.
Telling you, it wasn't me!
Still committing criminals! You can kill me next!
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet.
We might as well at least check just to check. And I wanted to. I could help investigate.
Wait, why not?
I'm not good with blood. Oh, it takes us one glimpse that I black out. That's not true.
Oh, yeah?
She's standing right next to a body right now.
I mean, you know, depending on her angle, maybe she's not looking at it.
It happened right in front of her.
Yeah, well, you know.
Write that down.
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. It was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair! Zzz, zzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
I can't let that happen. Can't let things turn out the way that Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka.
I'm gonna go wash my paws real fast.
He...
I'm sorry, why is Fluff's stream called the Weekly Stroke Off?
You know, Fluff likes to do innuendos a lot for golf. Hi, Jackie.
I shouldn't be surprised, but I am perturbed.
Alright. Guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. Victim was Sayaka Mizono. Time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. Body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. Cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There's also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. You have no choice but to push forward if you want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. For Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Blech. Monokuma file number 1! My first truth bullet. I'm not gonna get anything in here.
You have no faith in talking to random NPCs constantly.
First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. Won't make any progress without investigating there. I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained.
Ah.
Better examine the state of my room a little closer. Might reveal something new. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? Plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself until now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. Or the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Like a sword has been added. Key on the ground has my name on it, so this must be my room key. If I remember correctly.
Oh, that's right, we have to trade keys.
When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. Wait, if that's true, then let the killer get into the room in the first place. Had Sayaka forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible.
Same goes for you, Sayaka. Wait, that's not me.
Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone.
If I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it, or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. How scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... room? Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before.
Oh, someone's been eating lint.
Like, ah, yes, Argyle is the killer. That Kuwabara from Yu Yu Hakusho? Not quite. Hi, Elephant. Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? Toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence it's been used at all. Makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine. I haven't any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh, Mondo.
What? What?
You ain't exactly in the mood for be building fucking furniture, right?
You haven't used yours either, huh?
What?
Not
What?
just me. No one's busted theirs out yet, as far as I can know.
Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
I'm Mondo. Yeah, none of the guys opened
Yeah.
their toolkits yet. It's like, why the hell would we?
This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? The sword's been taken out, so it's just this sheath, but... Huh? Some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. How'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? You know, someone used the sword during the struggle. It doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. Just slide off in the middle of the fight. Why are there scratches on the sheath? There's scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible.
Huh?
Don't you remember? All rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you can know.
Well,
Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder.
Sense of a struggle.
Hey, Kyoko. Hi.
I called her name while she was investigating the area, but
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
she was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of the room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
Do you want a sandwich?
No, I don't want a sandwich right now.
Sorry, are you a clean freak?
Huh? No, I don't think so. But what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting.
What's interesting?
Hey,
Just as expected, there's something very unusual about your room.
Unusual? What do you mean?
so...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another. Can't find one single strand of hair.
Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here.
You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Did someone have used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used a lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean.
Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it?
Photo's room cleanliness has been added.
Check the lint roller?
No, we got the cleanliness thing, which is the lint roller. The bathroom. On the other side of this door. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. That thought held me up and supported me.
What's that text behind her?
I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. Pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. Whenever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? It's definitely something I should look into later. According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure, but there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. Definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. Palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only on her left finger? stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? Very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. Killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her. There I saw... written in blood were the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? Water for the showers gets turned off at nighttime.
It would seem...
Yeah, Bing Boop. Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? Bloody numbers. That sounds like Sayaka's dying message.
Never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. As if she wrote it with life itself.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet?
The numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them.
Hi, Tiger Man.
Goodbye, Tiger Man.
Oh yeah. No ride along.
Put them in that location while she was singing we found her. Means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. If you were to be in that position, do you know what the result would be?
Result?
Well,
Think about it.
Not gonna tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced.
No idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious that you're not gonna tell me. I mean, it's very obvious.
Yeah. It's Lenny.
Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. I think the dying message was harder in Japanese, where it's easier to confuse certain things depending on smudging and all that, but... You know. Honestly, I have no idea. I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. You know Loss?
Loss? The meme?
Yeah, it might be that. So, do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken?
Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
It's stuck.
Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. The door frame has been added to the truth bullets.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob.
Not the doorknob.
That's right.
You didn't notice? We'll just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about.
She's trying to write down her favorite Resident Evil character as she was dying. Sayaka just dying against the wall. Just...
Lenny.
Lenny.
She's
that
dyslexic.
Kennedy. That's such a dreamboat. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? Doorknob? What the heck? Doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must use a screwdriver or something and similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious that it was intentional.
What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing.
But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then, apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have one more question for you. You mentioned earlier your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that?
Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms.
So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it.
Hmm?
Interesting.
She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. Got the sense that she was really starting to get into all
I
this.
see.
That clears that up.
Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
See you later.
What,
I'll make a sandwich.
what the fuck? What's with you and sandwiches? As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room, off to make a sandwich. I don't know how she can eat at a time like this, but stress does weird things to people.
It adds the flavor.
Bathroom doorknob has been added to the truth bullets. I don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from. And also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. To the Kimchin. Hey, Aoi. Ina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh, no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know. I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kinda hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. To the kitchen.
I mean, it is the first investigation. They probably don't want it to be too crazy hard for you.
Yeah. Kinda just teaching you how everything goes. And it's one of those things where the game is very clear about, like, it's not about how obvious it is to you, it's about convincing everyone, because if the majority doesn't vote the right person, everyone dies. So it's less about finding out who the killer is and more about convincing everyone who the killer is.
Yeah, because you could say, hey, they wrote Leon in the room, and they're like, oh, you did that. And you're like, shit, I did do that. I mean, no, I didn't.
Yeah, it's like, they could be like, well, what if you did it? You have to be able to convince them as to why these things happened, how it happened, etc.
Yeah.
All kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but looks like one of them's missing. Is it missing from the very beginning, or better see if anyone here knows more about it. A knife set.
Who here loves eating?
I can ask Aoi. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well,
I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night. Proves I didn't take it. Who's the count? Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Ina, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean... You guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together... I have no idea. It is one of those things where it's like, these are just straight up teenagers. They're just like, I don't fucking know, man.
What would you do in this situation?
I mean, growing up, I was a fan of mystery stuff, so I'd probably be kind of launching in and trying to figure it out, especially given that my life would be on the line.
Mm-hmm. So we gotta find the ultimate hacker somewhere.
Yeah, programmer.
Listen to me!
You have a second, Makoto. I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything.
Got it!
Forget everything I just said. Forget Beam! Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Ha ha ha. Alright, Kiyotaka. Unless I saw a programmer girl was in here. So if she's still in here. Yep. Hey, Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
Oh, what is it?
Before she died, Saika left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what those numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something?
I think it might stand for lost.
It's like Kyoko said the same thing.
Maybe it means you lost it to your friend that day.
Hiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I just don't know.
Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. She doesn't know. She maybe know more than she's letting on. No, couldn't be.
Yeah, I'm sorry she doesn't know one random phone number you gave her. Ugh, no way. I seriously don't want to die here.
Help me!
I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me! I don't care who it is, just get me out of here!
Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now.
What a hero.
His name's Yasuhiro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said, what a hero.
No love for the spaghetti monster. So, do you have any clues or anything? What kind of clues? Let us just agree we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the class trial. Okay then, you have any suggestions for where I should start looking?
Well,
Ugh, so annoying. Must you fumble around, fishing blindly for clues? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. The scene of the crime, naturally, but I think the trash room is also worth looking into. The trash room? It is the perfect place to destroy evidence. However, there is one little problem. Which is?
as for me,
That place is filthy. I would rather die than set foot in there. I am entrusting all of you to conduct a thorough investigation on my behalf. That's...
Nice.
like, wow, you don't trust me enough to find hints and everything, but you trust me enough to go search the dirty trash room for you. Cool. Trash. A sturdy gate here, no way to get past.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line! The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No. No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Just repeating the same thing. Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
This is stupid.
Oh.
It'd be faster just to go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further!
Cleaning duty has been added to the truth bullets.
Oh my god, there's a little guy in your chat.
Oh my god, hello, hi Raw, hi. I'm looking for rubbers on cleaning duty.
Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, it's me! Why do you ask? It so happens, Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. If I had someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I have formally applied for the position. I've thrown away 4 sheets of paper already. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started.
Since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go.
Ross! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to that, they give me the key to the trash room gate. We throw it in there. Well, it's supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words,
Actually, anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
so that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, Fatty, why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh,
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You.
Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it?
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, and poking around at it.
there's no way to think about this in a
Talking
common
about
sense
all
kind
those
of way.
duty.
You know what I mean.
There's all kind of trash diggers like that. Maybe get tired of 2D and then turn to...
Completely
I would never get tired of 2D! After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D! Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them, from picking up the trash to disposing of it.
What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it?
That's not supposed to...
Anyway, on another topic. Hifumi, since you're on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you.
What, so now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet.
I mean,
I mean, you haven't...
Oh, yeah.
You haven't helped me recover from a past trauma. Stay in the village or be the boss.
No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You
Oh, okay.
It's so easy. Hifumi and I headed to the trash room.
You'd like me to open the gate, but wait, you know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living and get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out.
Whatever, please just hurry up.
Da-da-da-da!
Okie dokie, leave it to me.
Hifumi pulled the key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi,
Without a doubt.
surely you aren't planning on use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You planned this all along!
No! I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not.
But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world?
Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Something on the ground in front of this incinerator. Looks like a burnt piece of something.
A blunt piece, like a hunk of burning love.
Anyway, this is...
I don't know why I'm talking to you. I'm sorry.
It looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape is part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. Now that I look at it, there's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. There are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Burnt shirt piece. There's shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. Looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball. Just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Is that?
You know what this is?
And they say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you see on a big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy.
Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who does this particular ball belong to? Only one person it could be. He should still be in the gym. Better go find out for sure. Shattered crystal ball. Green button and a yellow button. No doubt they're related to the big mechanism. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. Good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on right now.
You see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay?
What?
Someone turned the incinerator on! Very strange. I'm quite certain it was not us that was down here.
Was it a fairy?
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Fumi, do you realize what you just said?
A fairy? Is that still a slur? I'm sorry.
No, I mean, yes, but no. You said that last time you were here, the incinerator was off.
Yeah. That there can be no mistake. If I got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. Definitely wasn't on then. I've been back to the trash room since then. Since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate,
Most suspicious.
it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet,
So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. How is that possible?
this whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and the glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. They were on. What does it all mean, Mr. Aggie? Will you be confessing soon?
Why me?
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one.
Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I can't stop thinking about it. Could it be nameplate? Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it.
Very strange.
It's the perfect crime. They'll never find him in there.
So, why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? It'd be because you are the culprit. No, you got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died? Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. That's really true, then I... Gotta go talk to Yasuhiro. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something?
No, no, I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I've got enough. Gotta break free.
Hero, snap out of it!
Yeah. Makoto, what are you doing here? What?
Hey, does this look familiar?
That's my crystal ball. What's the fish? What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So, how did it break?
What?
Was it actually just made of glass, not crystal? That guy just totally duped me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon, Writer Fluff. He said whatever controlled the crystal ball controlled the world.
Imagine if we just shoved
Seriously,
you
all
into the
BS?
burning incinerator. Just, it was me all along! You shouldn't have left me alone with you!
That's why I said earlier, it's the perfect crime! No one will ever know!
Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you?
Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come out and snatched it.
Left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know.
Sure.
By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing?
Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million.
$1 million?
Pretty cheap, actually. I mean, putting into the power to control the world.
That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him.
He makes $1 million in 2 years?
Apparently. Beauty player. Yeah.
Okay, good luck.
Good luck.
Don't you not have everything anymore?
I guess I don't have it. Me. Yeah, I know. Can I go in the room? I want to go inside. I would like to enter. It will not let me enter. I guess this also
chose the right
says that
room?
they're...
Isn't that her room? Don't you want to go to your room?
Well, no, my room is the
That
one
one.
Sayaka died in.
Yeah.
This is Sayaka's room.
Yeah.
I keep trying to, and it keeps being like, look at the nameplate!
No, you can't go into that one.
Maybe I have to look at both
Or-
doors before. This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Nameplates in my room and Sayaka's room were switched? All that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. Why would anyone do that? Now am I allowed in? Good.
Oh, okay. That really was all.
The DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka got really upset after seeing whatever was in that video. Wonder, what did she see? Might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. Sorry, Sayaka, I need to borrow this DVD. Run! Should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. Sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. Pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then... the image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. Standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friends she said she had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Mizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. What I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Look for the answer after graduation! A warning, the video cut off. What the hell? It wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Are you trying to say he was even able to get to them? That really didn't happen. Everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Ding dong, bing bong.
Uh-oh.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, hmm? It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
That door on the first floor. It's where I should go. And where I have to go.
Yo!
You're late, Makoto! We've all been waiting for you! How did you all get here that fast? I was literally right outside.
I bet you were afraid you'd be discovered the murder you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. Really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. And who is the killer? One who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Well then.
Let us begin.
Yes,
Good
indeed.
idea.
Hey,
Are you scared?
No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover mysteries surrounding the case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth.
I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed, and the elevator started to move. Hi, Ginger! The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. Wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh.
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school.
I'm glad the fires are calming down.
Yeah. You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit.
Not even close, it's total shit!
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down.
Yahoo!
Hurry now, hurry! We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. It also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so, the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, deadly class trial.
Why are you saying that?
It's like, shut up, Ifumi. I'm doing my own monologue thing. You do it all the time. Let me have this. A friend died. Melodious voice. Increased damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during a bullet time battle.
There's battles?
Something like that.
I've never seen this part, so I have
Trial,
no idea
all
what...
rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Also, for this whole section, Vice, we don't have to do any voice acting.
Oh, okay.
This is all the trials are all completely voiced.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever
What
did
is
it,
happening
raise
on
your
the
hand.
left?
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the
Why was
hell
it
would they
just
raise
him
their
doing
hand?
I think it's usually they do that whenever someone's like really raising their voice or whatever.
Before we move on
Yeah, I
and
know, but
start
it's
the
silly
trial,
looking.
Yeah,
can I
that's
ask a
really
question
silly.
real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel
Look
awful
like-
if they got
like
left
sandwich
out
ingredients.
just because they died. friendship penetrates even
Makoto's
death's
staring at
barrier.
Kyoko and it's like, how much did you eat?
Only 5 sandwiches
5! Just Kyoko
per
just
body.
Kyoko just I have tummy ache.
Friendship penetrates?
What are you, Twitch chat?
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people.
Welcome back, Maki.
Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started.
This is a weird
First
thing to
up
bring
is the
attention
case
to.
summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
About to begin, the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. This isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. My first non-stop beta is about to begin. Sure.
Absolutely.
As things progress, during each class trial, you'll engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouth to aim, and fire. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. Press the escape key, you can review the controls. Evidence of a struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Still doing it.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Poor Chihiro.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong.
Get the fuck out of here! Mon's like, what the fuck you say to me? It's like, nothing,
No.
I'm sorry!
I do think it was a knife,
Please don't
but
hurt
not
me.
just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Thank you, Kyoko. She's just like, Think of the trial like a sandwich. You wouldn't eat it before you put on all the ingredients. It's like she's really on the sandwich thing.
Like, all you've got is the blood right now. You still need to find the bread.
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. Bit more to learn. Sure. And concentrate.
It's so weird being 2D.
Like, my dreams!
Finally! It's all coming to fruition!
You can concentrate by holding down the space key. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim and making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. The focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest, no need to rush. Good luck and have fun!
Good job, Monkey.
Wow. Go smart.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, when nobody was in the...
No, that's wrong. Wrong. Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be
Hi,
perfectly
Monster.
clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Sorry to hear you've been out of it all day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall. No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Hey! Bork. Hi, Cal.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos.
I wasn't really thinking. I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations? We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay in our
Swimmer
assigned
girl's
room.
kinky. Go up around the same time Cal does. Heard there were some hotties in my area. Hi, Lil.
Oh my god. People are coming at the woodwork suddenly.
So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
Oh my god.
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Kiyotaka's whole vibe is just like, he's confused, but he got the spirit. It was a girl and a girl spending the night together.
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
I'm just not here. Are you talking about?
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Odd multiplayer announcer. Be advised, the enemy has deployed several hot singles in your AO. Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was... Sayaka.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself!
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all!
No!
God, she's getting off it.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction?
God,
Possess a most
undulating like that.
terrifying talent.
So silly. Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. These guys are so fucking quick to jump to conclusions. To be fair, they're all just teenagers.
Yeah.
They're all just fucking dorks who have no idea what the fuck they're doing. Don't they
They're all afraid of
understand?
dead.
They convict me. Everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we
They never
unravel
made a
that little
sandwich.
mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
First Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Hangman's
Absolutely.
Gambit.
Oh, it's okay.
What is an important phrase? Deduce the phrase from the letters lying around. The letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. Gauge reaches 0. If you run out of time, you fail. Good luck and have fun. Something
You
that
guys
should have
like-
been at the scene, but wasn't. Crucial point. Just figure out what it is. You did miss the what is... We'll get to that in the trial, but...
Hair.
Now I understand.
So complicated.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene, if the crime scene is in my room?
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Ha ha ha! Yes, very true, very true.
Funniest thing of the Joseph Anderson Danganronpa playthroughs is constantly referring back to 11037. It's one of those things where it's like, I'm sure it's way more complicated, or like not as obvious in Japanese, which is the original translation of the game, where writing something, you know, has way different characters than in English. Just in English, it's so funny. Vacuuming all the hair up around the body and being like, crime scene cleaned.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom.
You see, Makoto's simply a pussy. You would never have been able to kill her.
Kyoko nods sagely.
There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Object the killer broke. The fucking... Nope, that was not the frame. I needed the doorknob. I accidentally clicked the frame.
Yeah, you're guilty now, sorry.
Doorknob!
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Makoto is also clearly an imbecile. Like, he's dumb, he's a coward, he dresses really stupid.
I'm fairly certain he was a simp for her.
Like, he absolutely simped for her. His voice is annoying. It's like, what does this have to do with me being a killer or not? Like, hold on, I'm not done, like, Makoto. He's incompetent, he's stupid.
He interrupts smarter people when they're trying to make a point.
He doesn't even like sandwiches. Like, who doesn't like sandwiches? Yeah. Talking about the doorknob.
The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
Wait, did they have the doorknob with them?
Huh?
Do they have the doorknob with them right now?
I think they just took a picture of it. Basically, whenever you're showing evidence, you're just like, here's the thing.
Fair, fair.
Snow choking me to death in the high school of death, and me just being like, huh, I'm kind of into this, actually.
Oh, God.
Squeeze harder, mommy.
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Makoto's a beta bitch. The killer's truly an alpha male or female. Well, how him getting agitated just has his portrait start vibrating really wildly. Yep.
That's what I was saying earlier.
It's mostly a Danganronpa 1 thing. It doesn't really happen in the sequels. Yuko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? We have more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Sure. Number of weak spots will start going up. No matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one. Not only will you fail to refute what they said, you'll also lower your trust with everyone and your influence gauge will take damage. If your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Good luck and have fun. One of the writer girl's just there fucking blushing. Yeah, no. She kind of a freak.
Yeah. I think
The
she
incident
really
took place in
enjoys it.
Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Shoot her.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
Hi-ya!
No, that's wrong. The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door, that's not lucky at all.
How did she know the boys' bathrooms don't have locks? Because Monokuma already told everyone. Only the females' bathrooms have locks on them.
That was one of the first things he mentioned.
Yeah.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck.
I like get a song changed just for him.
Yeah. His little goober music. Yeah, the music shift.
But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place?
He is a creature.
Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't know the door couldn't be locked. Important detail about the scene of the crime they didn't know was the crime took place in my room. They didn't know it was in my room.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific,
Giving that plush creature avatar a Monokuma texture and setting snow loose in it.
Oh no.
what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms.
Seems like a problem with privacy. I wouldn't even go in a bathroom without a lock. I mean, it's in your room, and you can lock your room.
And also, he wants you to die.
Yeah, Monokuma
don't
kind
forget
of
that
wants
part.
everyone to be dead.
Kind of an important detail.
Which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door open.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms? Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well then, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
There's so much we
As a
haven't
matter
talked
of
about.
fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you.
What the fuck? So judgmental.
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
This guy sounds like Parasite.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
She asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka would let someone in because... we swapped rooms.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone.
Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being
Oh, that's the
scared
person's
was a
life
lie?
you're talking about.
Hmm?
Said Cal, that's the person's life you're talking about.
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a
Sayaka.
notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil, and these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words.
Don't care, didn't ask. L, bozo, ratio, bald, Malden.
When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature.
And that note, Sayaka wrote it?
But why?
You just cut me off.
Why would she write that?
Your mind?
I'm so sorry.
The note was likely
finger
her
slipped.
way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She
You
must
cut me
have
off
slid it
with
under their
ink.
door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Hi, Helia. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Welcome, welcome.
Hey.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention. Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly.
The room that Mac... No, that's wrong! The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right? Okay, then who did it?
Only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only other person who knew we had switched rooms.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that,
Hell yeah, Vice. I want you to know you're important. You're worthy of love, and care, and attention, and love. Take care of yourself, good to yourself, be appreciated, be loved. Au revoir.
Thank you.
we
Yeah.
first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah, what's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know is because there was gold residues.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? What led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. More to learn about non-stop debates.
Oh my gosh, there's so much.
Getting used to the non-stop debates. Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. Just like with that weak spot, only one of the bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. Come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. Press Q to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press and release Q to cycle through each bullet. Or you can use the mouse wheel. The logic difficulty is set the kind, blah 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 blah. Luck and have fun!
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack!
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened. When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong.
You're wrong! Is it possible to actually lose and get a bad ending
Actually,
thing?
no.
IDK, if I've ever seen someone
I
fuck
don't
it
think
up.
the fight started with the
Certain
sword.
trials you are allowed to get, like, lose and get a bad ending. But not everyone.
I think it'd be like a game over or something.
Yeah, you mostly get a game over if you, like, lose all of your hearts, your endurance thing. Makoto Pear Wiggler ending.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead! Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
Kinda stupid, not gonna lie.
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Part of her body that shows she never used the sword. Her palms!
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No, that's not it at all.
Okay. A little off topic, but
No way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because certain regulation that talks about what happens to the bathroom. Water was off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Who the fuck tries to wash their hands while they're trying to run away from someone? I mean, if you thought that...
I am very neat freak. I'd probably wash my hands if they were dirty.
I mean, it's also the thing of if you were, like, locked in a... If you thought you were, like, locked in a bathroom and you knew the killer couldn't just, like, immediately get in, you're just like, I'm already in here.
Might as well be clean.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct?
But either way, she probably wouldn't have... You wouldn't have gone to wash your hands either way because her wrist was fractured. She would not have been focused on that.
Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
She wanted to what on you?
Pin him?
She wanted to pin him? Whoa.
Pin it on him. Hi, Jared Panda. Hello.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? As far as clues go, there's nothing left.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Yeah! No, that's wrong. There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood.
That's definitely what it is.
There must be a clue about the killer hidden in
11037.
there.
Couldn't be anything else.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
No question Sayaka wrote it because of her left index
I got
finger.
it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No,
They're
that's
just
not...
numbers, dumbass.
Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
I would have wrote 80085.
Of course.
Classic.
It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Noelle! It was her!
What could this mysterious cipher mean?
Whoa! You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
No use, I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? Rotate it? Hold on. wait a second. hey, chat.
You gonna put a pop snow in there?
Not quite. I was just gonna... Come on, chat. Enhance! Enhance! Oh my god! It reads Leon!
How could this be?
Leave the stream like that for the rest of it.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right on to who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
The killer's name. Leon Kawada.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more
Killer is
accurately,
Vice.
Leon.
Vice told me that earlier too. I watched him kill so many people last night.
It wasn't me! It was the katana!
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it.
Hi, Argyle. Me fighting the bottom allegations.
In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
The evidence he tried to get rid of. The thing I found on the ground. The burnt shirt piece.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't
One
notice.
Piece reference?
If they had, they most certainly would have panicked.
What do you say, Vice?
I said One Piece reference?
Vice just
Nothing
monkey
important,
noise. Just
sorry.
One Piece.
Hi.
Isn't that right, Leon?
What?
The fucking monkey noise.
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may
Vice
reveal
goes
the
to
truth.
incinerator. Uh-oh.
No!
Are you finally starting to understand?
Isn't that just the oven?
The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Gotta cook the cake.
Yeah, I think so.
How it was disposed of.
I got it! If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in. And the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
That's wrong. Baking Vice into a lovely little cake. Snow baking stream. Ah yes, the baking stream where I cook Vice.
What?
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator.
No, that's wrong. Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
Killer had to use it by throwing it
I got it!
like a
The
baseball.
killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Somebody turned the incinerator on. They were strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down there. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Sorry, that's still offensive.
Hifumi had the key.
Like,
So
why
the
must
only
you bring
way
up
the
my problematic
incinerator could have
past,
been
Makoto?
turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
The
Is that like a
ultimate
locked
baseball
gate?
star.
There's like a shutter
got
gate
it.
already that had holes in it.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball
The
star.
incinerator does
Isn't that
have
right,
like little doors
Leon?
and everything on it, but they were just left open. I think they considered
They had a
because
big
there was
open chute.
because there was a shutter blocking it from 30 feet off. I'm assuming nobody thought that it would be an issue.
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
The closing argument. Every case is one last element to bring the last trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in form of a comic book. However, you notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Take aim at a missing section and press the left mouse button. Holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Good luck, have fun. Time to reenact this. Nice, hell yeah.
Here's exactly what happened. I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife.
Yeah, I think a number of people looked at the animes and everything and just kind of went with that, but the games go in very different stuff.
Yeah, I've seen the anime of this several years ago, but I've never seen the actual game.
Yeah, the original anime of Danganronpa the anime does cover the events of this first game somewhat. Like, it leaves out a lot of stuff, but the second game and V3, no anime covers anything with those.
But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room.
That's right. The killer gathered up all the lint.
The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate. And for any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon?
Yeah, complete.
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt. And that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball? You thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object!
Maybe like the Phoenix,
all of
right?
this is
They're
just a
just
bunch
screaming.
of stupid theories!
Yeah.
You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence? First bullet time battle is about to begin.
I can see why you said we couldn't do this last time.
Yeah. Sometimes during a
This is
class
a long trial.
your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. I like to refer to this as the bullet time battle, aka the BTB. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Right mouse button to lock onto an opponent statement, and left to destroy it. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going, you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down. The tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button, so watch out for that.
Nomster, come on. I played Among Us.
I played Among Us. I know how long a trial should be.
Yeah, like a minute.
A minute. Enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the left mouse button to shoot it with a truth bullet like any other statement. Beat their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. Just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you fail. Good luck and have fun.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
Use something of their own to remove the screws.
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out.
He's not even trying anymore.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid!
This part feels
You
unnecessary.
lie! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me!
Final strike!
Where's your proof?
The toolkit!
This should prove it. The screws on the
weak
bathroom
spot
doorknob
statement of
were
I'm not
removed.
Lily flashing up as Snow lifts her truth gun. You're implying that that's correct, though. Screws in the bathroom doorknob were removed.
I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove that.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
Stupid stoop.
So, you
He's
have
kinda
no
freaking
rebuttal?
out.
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Perfect score! 81 Monochrome
You got bronze.
medals.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Leon Kawada's guilty. Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The Blacken in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kawada.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch, what the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's
Why?
why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It's a complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all. Yeah.
To be fair, in his credit, she did try to kill him.
Yes.
Hey, come on!
There's one detail that makes it less, I was just defending myself.
And he could have left.
Yeah, the moment that she ran into the bathroom to hide, he could have just left and told everybody that she tried to kill him. Instead, he went and got his toolkit, came back, undid the doorknob, came in and stabbed her.
Yeah.
Hey, come on.
I think at that point he just wanted to get out.
You just expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. When I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. So what we came up with really is the truth, and that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine.
Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why? Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here.
One thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. I have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka.
I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant.
And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So, when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning, she was using me. And why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. There's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy, howdy! The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say?
Phew.
I understand, really I do, yup. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us, this is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that, all of it, everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
Angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now.
Damn it!
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
That was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during class trial, the blackened Leon Kawada will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice! I had to kill her!
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's
No,
why...
that's not... Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? Can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him.
Huh?
So what? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice? Damn, it's this lilt-coated interaction. Celeste hitting me with the, you're telling me you're a boy, but these panties are Hello Kitty branded, are they not? Oh my god.
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up! Okay, well, anyway, more importantly...
Thrills, chills, kills!
Let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for! The punishment!
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey!
No more
come on
begging!
now.
No more excuses! You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules! Society demands it!
Stop! Please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For Leon Kawada, the ultimate baseball star!
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
No!
It's punishment time.
Oh, it's 3D animation, by the way.
Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment.
Lilt.
It's punishment time. The 1,000 blows.
We had a trial. Someone was found guilty of murder, and now they're being executed for it.
Yep. Executed by being bludgeoned to death with machine gun baseballs.
Yeah. He dared to be good at baseball, and now he dies bad at baseball.
Death by balls.
No, your balls.
Basically
Did you have
just
a good
saw with
day at
extra
work?
steps and no chance of escape. Yippee! What we saw was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control!
What's going on?
I can't take it.
I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you! What the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
In this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well,
So why you put an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. It's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible.
Hey, I don't think what you're saying. I don't think what you're saying. What I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
Piece of shit. I don't know what you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground.
You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame.
Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place.
You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey,
I feel like there's some meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Anyway, let's get to the Blacken's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for, after all.
hey,
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to?
Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. Just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no. It wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We're all too scared. Scared of being alone.
I can't make sandwiches in these conditions.
No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second?
She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about.
Vice ASMR. It's about Sayaka, isn't it?
Ellipses. Surprise, figured it out.
Vice.
What? Is it too much? Is it too much?
Maybe a little too quiet on the
class
whisper.
trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of the case yourself.
You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? Thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double cross you. It's a fact you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you.
She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you could know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and can't ask her now.
However,
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you.
What?
So...
The fact she used her last night's energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message.
Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility if you're a jaded, cynical fuck, but I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it.
Why are you telling me all this?
Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break through such a desperate situation.
Move past their deaths? That's... I'd never do that. No. I'm gonna carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go.
Good night, Rada Chimera. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations of you.
As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka?
Oh, well... I'm psychic.
What?
Huh?
Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Chapter 1... Finished!
Of course,
With
she had to die in a way that wouldn't make her...
What?
Don't worry about it.
You received the despair bat! Yippee, I received the item that killed Leon! Hooray!
Playing an RPG together. Yeah. We gotta kill all our friends. That lynch roller is still there.
It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there's never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. Just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health.
He has a point.
I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. Sure, that's exactly why he did it. Bad joke. Sickening dream. But I have to accept the reality of it all. Headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others.
I mean, Cal, I think you're supposed to hate him.
Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time! I was about to go and get you and drag you back here! Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like you said? Imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that?
My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. The whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room?
Staying in there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? We all work together. I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it!
Everyone just Try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place.
Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple.
What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then...
And what are we supposed to do?
Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
What?
No what?
I can't take
I
it.
wanna live. It means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But
So,
We hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist.
Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. Can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. In the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Ding dong, bing bong.
Masochists?
Masochists.
This
Yes,
is
I
a
do.
school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
What? Was that just about now? Was he saying it's our fault that happened?
Don't
Pretty
fuck
cruel,
with me.
man. A piece of shit. Who does he think he is?
And so, the day drew to a close, a tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair's only just begun. Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair.
What is moss if not nature's lint? Gandhi.
How did all these kids wind up in this situation in the first place? So they're all what is known as ultimates, which are basically people at the forefront of their specific field, but are like high school age. And this is a special academy with which was supposed to foster that talent. Literally the moment that they entered into the school, they kind of blacked out, woke up in a classroom, and now all this shit's happening to them.
Yeah. So basically, college life.
Also, Maki, it was less less directly see and not see, and more of a metaphor about people who are trying to delude themselves about fucking guilt and blame and all that. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement, and then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. With that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Doesn't this just feel great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy.
You're the one keeping us stuck inside.
Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for?
So why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise.
Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours.
That sounds like the weird kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with.
Doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Oh, it doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us all down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. Think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world.
You got
Yeah, dazzling place that you never know. It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared,
dumpster.
leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. But, new world.
Could it be...
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay then, let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing as the words of their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym.
I too am a staple food source, I understand completely.
What the heck?
When... Oh, hey, Makoto. Did you see what was inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man.
What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there.
Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing. But this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
You're serious?
That stuff you see lined up there? Any god can come up by and use it to send a message.
Huh?
I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
Let me out!
I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. I'm just gonna slowly back away. You have fun with that, Hero.
Hero is very strange.
Got it! Yeah.
Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double-check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I've really impressed myself sometimes.
You understand?
I'll leave the school to you.
Like entirely?
Gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? So, what's up there? Splitting up? Totally won't lead to any deaths. I'm surely fine. This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here.
Oh, girl bathroom. Girl bathroom.
I'm not going in the girls' bathroom.
Okay, fine, whatever.
Just a second.
Ah, a turret in the girls' bathroom. I mean, in the pool room, of course.
Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool! There's a pool here! A pool! Pool, 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 pool! You don't have to keep repeating it, I got it.
Okay.
And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Is that a real gun? Not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that here?
It is pretty out of place.
The second floor is opened up, the living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. Hey Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet?
No. I don't like wearing swimsuits.
Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing.
But
But still, sounds like the locker rooms have here of all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger.
Want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room.
Huh? You don't even want to go in the locker room?
It's not that I don't want to, it's just...
I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? Pretty weird phobia, though. And the door is the locker room.
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course!
Really?
Oh.
If you want to unlocker the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door.
Uh-huh.
However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? It'll be all dooga 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 dooga.
Just a second.
I bet it'd really get hurt to get shot by that thing.
No, I think it'd be a little worse than that.
But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girls' locker room, would it not?
Ha!
That never even occurred to me! To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish! Okay then, how's this sound?
I got it!
Time for a new rule! As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited! So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton!
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course!
And all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs! You're at that age you drive humping a plastic bottle! So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then, in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Disgusting.
I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
Just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya later!
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya! The fuck you mean, yeah, Vice? Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it!
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me...
There is nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. I'll pass this time.
Oh, come! When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you.
Girl? Yeah!
Now, this is an interesting poster. Obviously, someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this here?
I approve. Both approves.
Lockers. I don't expect to see that in any normal pool. Plain.
I think that's what she was in the girls' bathroom, locker room, whatever.
I see.
This must be what it meant by a new world.
Huh.
Take a close look around.
The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. Yeah, seems pretty normal. This is a 50 caliber Browning M2 machine gun. It's a low recoil operated belt fed machine gun that fires from a closed bolt. Upon firing, the barrel itself reciprocates. It has a 45-inch barrel and fires 40 rounds per minute.
Lil describing their pee-pee.
But still, this library is most interesting. Huh? What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this?
The Smash invitation.
Hope's Peak Academy?
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. Must have been sitting there for quite a while.
Well, 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 if it isn't the 3 nerd skateers. There are 4 people in the room, Lilt. Get obliterated.
Well, shall we see what's inside?
Oh, shit.
Permitted the term gay ass.
Gay ass. Shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
Automod blocking gay ass during Pride Month? Crazy.
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside.
I'm surprised they permitted my gay ass. Like, they were blocking my gay ass, but they didn't block kids having sex.
Huh.
Which is wild. Making some bold assumptions about preferences or gender identities.
Right?
Yep. Okay. I broke the seal in the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside, and folded the paper and read what was written in there. From the Hope Speak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years,
we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. All graduates into society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope Speak Academy was now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But to make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope Speak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for their help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operation.
What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed.
It would seem
Hope Speak had to stop functioning as a school. Judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could at least be a year old.
So you're saying Hope Speak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? And you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? Before I got here, I looked at stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words...
How many gay asses do we have to permit?
That must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However...
I'm real! If it is real, no, that does solve one mystery. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school is already closed down.
That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then, what about this other part? This decision was not...
This decision!
Goober. No, go ahead.
It's not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope Speak Academy. We intend to open our doors as soon as the issues focusing on closure have been resolved.
What do they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
Now, if...
The two events are in fact connected. Uncovering a connection would be a useful clue to help in figuring out the mastermind's motive. Or I can't really say anymore until you find more details.
So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. Mastermind's motive. We can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here. Will that be enough to get us out of here? Or...
Well, my principal did speak like that.
Looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old. It's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened.
Broken, huh? Too bad. Hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. Broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea of what's on the second floor. I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. What I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible.
I just saw you getting in VR chat, Silver. I could be having a bad day.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how did it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library!
Okay.
And a pool, a freaking pool, and locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route.
Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and
The
listen.
warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
The warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like. Ha ha ha.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo,
Okay, what about a fucking way out of here? Find anything like that?
Oh, well,
what? What?
There wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing?
unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now? Or a warehouse, or wherever the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out!
Now, there is no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes. For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Yeah, whatever you say, you fucking loon.
For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
Sorry, done for today.
Well, yeah, I guess so.
Air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Is this the mastermind's plan to give us hope just to turn around and betray that hope? Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Monokuma Theater! Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are
Chat's
totally
going wild.
average too. Huh?
The chat's going kind of wild over here. Good night, guys.
Yeah. People seem to be wanting to sleep with extra stuff.
I think the gay ass thing really got.
Yeah, it definitely did. Really riled them up. My grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay. Not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends. Maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Was he talking about himself?
I feel like he was taking shots at Makoto. Him just pointing at Makoto, it's like cardboard cutout ass, fucking copy and paste ass, average ass.
No, I think he likes you.
Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day! Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, So please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
New rule has been added to the regulations menu. Must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast.
Hey, Makoto!
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka.
Byakuya is no surprise. Strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he is trying to get the King of Tardiness up and out of bed.
I'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. Which is? I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem?
Ifumi, would you make me some tea?
Huh?
Dude, what the fuck, Vibes?
What's wrong?
Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh,
Okay.
Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Fumi skulked his way into the kitchen, and a few minutes later...
Thank you.
Fumi appeared with tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally.
You could have made some for the rest of us, you know?
there's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
You're not my type at all.
Like you're just a little bitch. Meanwhile, she's queen bitch.
You can't even speak properly.
Stuttering all over the place. You'll never be a Tommy mommy.
All about the law, physicality, basic instincts, act and react. I'd a bitch like you would never do anything like that.
Well then, if you don't mind. Small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand. Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
Hey, what are you doing? My little white rabbit?
I hate this kind of tea.
I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at the coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. They then ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I replied, oh yes, I would like milk tea please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup, mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment.
I went through a lot of trouble to make you that tea. And you want me to go even further?
Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but... why even bother creating a menu if you are not going to offer the highest level of quality?
Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch!
That does not matter! Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine!
Say what?
What? Okay, you little piggy, you'll bring it right out.
I do so love coercion. You were like a totally different person just now.
Shit.
Yeah, shit. Look, really went psycho there. Kinda hot. Her hair's erect.
I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. Dining hall doors flew open. One of the late arrivals came storming in. But... Bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot.
Huh? Huh? What happened?
It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I sat there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that, he didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
Oh, I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
I'm trying to one-up everyone.
Yeah, okay then, I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well. And the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, too late.
Anyways, we just have to do our best to find Byakuya. Where might Byakuya have gone? I want to go check out the second floor of the school again.
I was not ready for him to be like, "Yeah, little piggy, I'll go make you tea, man." He's already so whipped.
Immediately. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? All the things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing?
Reeling in a real big catch here, Makoto. Like, you wanna pull up a rod too? Get some bait? What the fuck does it look like I'm doing? Jeez.
I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another.
Yo! Byakuya, so this is where you've been hiding.
The heck are you doing here, man? We are very concerned.
Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well...
What were you reading? A mystery novel.
Well...
Wait, you learned how to play us?
Don't be stupid. Yeah, it's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're gonna do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. Words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up.
But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can only have one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with
It
this?
is a part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
So you mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here, in this case.
Is that okay?
Our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words...
So, this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
What?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent and twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Tagami heir apparent.
It's just normal Aryans, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, what if you ended up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
The fuck do you think you are?
You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what?
That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Don't make me repeat
Like
myself.
I said, I won't die.
You keep saying that, but...
Do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny, after all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh!
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
No.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know? Kill your own friends is...
That's horrific.
Terrific.
Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
You know...
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes? If you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead. You get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me?
So, you're back to pretending to being friends, huh? How long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you.
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it. You're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
Damn calm.
How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that, ultimately, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. At a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But... was he serious about all of that?
He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him, Jed. Kiss him on his hot mouth. Look, what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong.
Mondo just over in the corner, just like a fucking punch his girly ass face.
Fuck
with his
him.
Nice fucking jawline. Slim figure.
Ground by his cute little neck and big Elvis. Pillowy lips.
Everyone's like, Mondo? Like, what? Huh?
Kill him.
I'll murder him.
I mean, can you say for certain, for sure, someone won't poison our food?
Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway,
It's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, but you all will want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting.
None of us think that.
I'm telling you!
You just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm just sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you?
Hey, Toko, wait! Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back.
Yeah. Just like
What
Parasite.
the
Once
fuck,
you get going,
Nomster?
there's nothing you can do. I mean, that's basically what we were talking about.
I mean, we were just saying that it was just like Mondo was feeling gay thoughts for Byakuya. Nomster's just like, I'm gonna kiss him to death.
Yeah. Get a reverse CPR, suck all the air out of his lungs.
Someone told me
compress
they were
his
going to
chest.
suck 70% of the air out of my lungs every breath I take. Wild. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Told him that canonically Lilt has a bunch of breathing holes throughout his body called spiracles, so they'd practically end up playing me like an ocarina. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already. I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time!
Yippee!
Those mirrors are foul. Those weren't mirrors. They're giant metal plates on the wall. Those are just bolted over windows.
Yeah, but the metal is reflective, so it might work as an impromptu mirror. Oh, they have a shopkeeper here.
The mono machine.
So use your coins for?
Yep.
What the fuck is that? I'm not loving the sound design here, I'll be honest.
Oh, what are you talking about? It's great. Oh, I gotta repeat. Even if it's 6%. There's a store so you can buy more coins. Nope, you just find the coins in the environment or through doing trials. Makes you want to start a channel point gamble.
This feels so out of place compared to everything else.
Yeah, this is the gifts that you can give
like
to
you more.
the people. For the very first conversation you have with someone, you don't need it, but afterwards it helps advance them faster.
Gotcha.
Was that a whip? Yes. I just got that.
Numpster likes the whip. Well, Bug likes the whip. That's a little man.
Little radio man.
Vice would like that one. Is that a bong? Cool. A rock, I guess.
Of course, Lilt likes the whip. It's Lilt.
Fucking weed. Bandana?
Skull.
Ah. Okay. Blast?
Looked like maybe like a manga or something.
Oh, maybe.
Sunflower seeds. So this is just us accruing a bunch of gifts for the giving out to other characters to up our relationship stuff.
Passport.
A whip asset for VRC, there has to be? Yeah, there has to be. Dating sim? Kinda.
A scimitar? Alright. Yo, you got lucky!
Oh, we got a free one. Potato chips!
The passport! A katana! Groping breast!
Little dudes.
Okay. Getting a little weirder.
Another cassette. Boxing gloves. I don't know what that is.
Black croissant. Oh, Redman. You had a green one earlier.
Yeah.
Now I'm starting to both you and Lilith are kind of on the more subby side of things. I don't think either of you are going to be using the whip.
Another bird.
Yay, another bong!
Scissors again.
Got item!
Music is driving you insane. It's fine.
Yeah, it's...
After we go through all of this, we won't have to come back here for a while, so it's just kind of one of those things. Donuts.
Like I said, the sound design is kind of grody here. Lilith, I've never imagined you onto the Switch. I don't believe you.
Lucky.
I could even ask Snow.
Gun? Sounds like a sci-fi gun. Or sunflower seeds. Salt?
Pile of sugar in a tube.
And the cologne again. And
It wasn't on
why did you
purpose.
pen that? Oh.
It just says
Soda.
that.
Bloomers?
Extremely hard to explain.
Just have to suffer a little longer, chat.
Only 24 more attempts.
One of those things where you can put in more coins, but like the difference is negligible. So it's just
Yeah,
better
it's
to
like, why
just
would
do
you?
one at a time.
Unless you're like at like a high percent where you really need it.
Yeah. Your malevolent mood. Oh, cool, the same item twice in a row. Paper charm. Weird mask. The boobs again.
Yeah, titties!
Bow. This again. A clamp.
I like. No, I'm sorry. I have a range, you know, from super subby to a little subby.
A different kind of scissors.
Huh.
Armor.
Not for the boobs, of course.
Ring. Passport again. Ring. Manga again. Lucky. Okay, so I think you guys are getting confused. The gay ass thing was censored because it was thought of as a bullying term. Just
Yeah,
saying like cock and boobs and everything is not bullying. That's just sexual terms. Hope you're machine washable. Wow. Cat dog. Movie ticket. I mean, it's being referred to like, you gay ass. Something like that. Boobs and cock is not the same thing.
We're free!
You gay ass. We're free.
That you spent all your money on one machine.
Yep. And that was the intention. Alright.
That'd be really cool, though. You can make yourself like this super rare legendary one too.
Or ultra common. So that everyone's just like, ew, gross. Throw away.
Oh.
Oh, Makoto. I didn't realize you were there.
Let's spend some time with Chihiro.
You're right.
Yeah, I can use a little change of scenery. Do you mind giving me company for a while? I know the last person you hung out with died horribly, but I'm sure it'll be different with me. Wow, I really like when he faded to a black screen.
We're a little closer today. Let's see.
You can give her like the fondling titty thing.
I'm not going to give her the fondling titty thing.
It's so funny. I was right into black croissant.
This is perfume. This is one of the things that...
Yay!
Oh, it's really amazing. I'll take really good care of it. I'll hold on to it forever.
Chihiro's so pleased with something I gave her. It makes me happy.
You just walk away, turn back, you see her like spraying it into her mouth like, oh.
Still plenty of time left. We love pleasing women. Who do you want to spend time with, Vice?
I still like Aoi.
Let's find Aoi. Yep, she's in the dining hall.
Makes sense. I remember being a bit of a foodie. I think I remember her liking donuts or something.
Yeah, she really likes donuts. The key is not the will to win. Everybody has that. It's the will to prepare to win that's important.
Yeah!
That's a quote from the famous basketball coach, Bobby Knight.
Okay.
So it's like, we have to work hard, you know?
Okay.
I was thinking of going to the pool for a quick dip. You should come with me. The first swim with Hina.
These growing closer things don't seem to do much, do they?
It's
Maybe,
like a little
game mechanics
threshold
did
thing.
before.
So it's like you get a certain amount and then it like kicks over into a little event with her.
A water flute. Self-destructing cassette? Oh, look at the names of some of these. Hey, is that called Water Lover?
Yeah, I'm looking for the donuts right now. Yeah, the flotation
Donut.
donut.
Yeah, donut.
How thoughtful. This is why I like you, Makoto. I mean, not like, not that kind of like. Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Something wrong, Hina? I've reached my limit.
Just a second.
I'm stuck in here, can't do any sports, can't do anything, I'm sick of it. I wanna get out under the sun and do some laps, run a marathon, I wanna do some real sports. Hina, calm down, okay?
What the heck?
I can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. But I always heard rabbits die from loneliness.
That's terrible.
Whatever, I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity. Don't you think that's a little extreme?
What the heck?
You think I'm kidding, don't you? But I seriously can't sit still, you know? Why else would I have joined 6 sports teams in school? 6?
That's right.
Yeah, track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. The big one?
Water polo?
She got to her main sport but ran out of juice. Swimming. Her main sport is swimming, right? Yeah, you got it. I don't even care what stroke it is. Just get me in a pool under the blue sky. Isn't it hard to do that many sports even for you?
Well...
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try. Challenge?
Cause, I mean...
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know? It's having to fight and struggle and give it all you've got to reach the top. That excitement, that fear that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss.
But...
When you finally reach that goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know?
Yeah.
I never really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about, but I could tell that the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop. Highest mountaintop?
Okay.
I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold spaz. Did she just call herself? Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? You have a goal, why are you sitting around making excuses?
Huh?
Excuses?
Just a second!
Hey, when did I ever make any excuses? Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now with no way out, but if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do in here?
Oh!
That's a challenge! You just made an official challenge!
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get that gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thorpe said something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't go around making excuses just because we're stuck in here. Alright, I think I'm gonna do some push-ups in my room. Like maybe around 1,000 or something. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast and strong as I would have expected. This report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Look at you go. Hi, regards. You're back in black.
Forgetting you have skill points.
Yeah. That's the, you know how before the trial, I grabbed one of the only skill that we had, which is the one that we got from Sayaka, and it said like 3, and I had 13.
Okay.
Those are skill points. You basically get skills by doing a certain number of events with people, and then you use up your skills. Skill points.
Okay. Gotcha.
I would have missed that comment anyway because it was you being mean to yourself, and I don't like that.
Yeah. Dumb broad. Can't do that. Be nice to yourself.
Ice. Ding yong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I'm thinking of Vector from Sonic Heroes. Like, who is this broad?
Yeah, Undertale's great. The day gone. Even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. As long as it's gonna keep going. Stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it, I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
I'm so confused by the random cuts of dialogue that are sometimes accurate, sometimes not, and sometimes don't exist at all. It really is like Monster Hunter.
They vaguely have stuff to do with the plot if you understand the context.
It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to
sometimes
greet
they're like
another beautiful
completely
day.
accurate to the text, and it just does it for you. Sometimes it's just a random voice line that doesn't have to do with the text, or vaguely does. And other times they just don't say anything at all. It's like, what the heck?
Guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else.
You can't just have people announce how they feel. That makes me feel angry.
Went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but... Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kinda empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious?
I don't know. She's super annoying.
How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya has the real problem. We're gonna keep an eye on him. He might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes.
Huh?
Soft. We'll have to shoot. You got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I'll gag him myself if I have to.
I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it!
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. Just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You gotta use rope to do the tug of war or something? Idiot!
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot.
Damn you!
Who you calling stupid?
Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Oh.
No, I'm just going through a little self-loathing.
Huh? Self-loathing?
Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous. I locked up, couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out. Even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am.
I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What? What?
What? It was my fault.
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyways, right? Are you crying?
So you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore.
Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What? What?
I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise? As a man?
Yeah, that's right.
We mentioned this before, but as I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over and over again. That no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my brother's dead.
Oh, I see.
That's true.
And I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyways, you can trust me when I make that promise. So you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak anything can make me cry, that's not good.
Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger.
No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. Do a hunk like a beefcake like Sakura. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But then, Urisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces!
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you.
Looks like Chihiro's gotten some
See,
life
even-
back.
Even I have self-esteem occasionally.
Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? What should I do today? Free time. I will be right back. I need to use the bathroom.
Oh, buddy. Hey, you were really agreeing with Shira when she was being depressed. That's not the message. It's not be depressed. It's about learning how to better yourself so you're not depressed anymore.
Bring him back.
No, cat's over. You might be on a delay, or Snow is just really fast.
Where?
Like right before you came back, Star was like, "You have 2 minutes of chat, go!" And then you're like, "I'm back." Oh, it's squat time. Come on, Snow. Up and at him. Let's go.
Cal wants a fun fact and 10 squats. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Your bunny legs. So whenever a bunny jumps in the air and like twists around all happy like and everything, that is called a binky or popcorning.
Popcorning?
Yeah. Most people know it as binky, but I have heard it called popcorn before.
Hello there.
Hello there, Makoto. How nice to see you here.
Want Chihiro for a while? Sure.
Yay!
Yay! I really like talking to you.
Spend some time talking with Chihiro.
Make the inevitability of death feel less distant, you know?
Jesus Christ, Spice. The dandelion.
Oh.
Huh?
A present?
A present? Yay, thank you so much.
Chihiro, so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
No. No.
What's wrong, Chihiro?
It hurts.
Huh? She get hurt, Chihiro?
You know?
Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night.
Mosquito? Oh. Figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Oh. Did I give you the wrong impression? That I was strong and not a little baby puss? Sorry.
You don't have to apologize, it was my own fault. But you said it hurts. Did it really bite you that hard?
Yeah, see? Look.
Held out her arm. Huge red bump stood up clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow.
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It really hurts.
Why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh, no. I was awake. I couldn't stop it.
But you didn't notice?
No, I noticed, but...
But what?
You know?
No. I felt it bite me, and I looked down at it. But I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood.
You just watched? Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
I would have killed it, right?
Well, yeah, but...
You know?
Must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything.
But it's just a mosquito.
mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb.
No, really, you don't have to apologize, but don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make things worse.
But what if it gets so itchy I can't take it?
In that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help.
Huh?
Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto.
She said that. She smelled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. So that's a whole other level of scary.
But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange?
Huh? What is?
You know?
Well, the school is completely sealed off, right? So how did a mosquito get in? Maybe there's somewhere in the school where some bugs can live and grow. Some kind of secret society.
Secret society in school? I can't say for sure that there's not.
Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school.
Secret passage? Even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time.
You're right. Working together is super important.
But...
Of course, I don't know, I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down.
That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help.
Huh?
It does? Really?
Yep, so let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto. I'll become the Prince of the Mosquitoes just for you.
Chihiro's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Maximum number of skill points increased. Yippee! Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while.
I like the thought that she saw a mosquito, she tried to attack it, and it just lifted a leg and stopped her arm. And she's like, okay, I'm sorry. And just got overpowered by the mosquito.
Good night, Maki. Alright, Vice.
It would have been lame that it was on the arm. Oh. You want to hang out with Sakura?
Sure. Yep. Sakura's in the dining hall.
I don't know, like, how much you hang out with someone for that should make a big difference. Hello, did you need something?
You talked to Sakura for a while? Sure.
So then...
I just got done exercising. Now would be a good time for a break. I'd like to get something to drink and talk for a bit.
Sakura and I sat down for tea and a calm, relaxing conversation. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. I'd like to give Sakura a present? Sure.
God of War charm?
Yeah, that's one of the things for her. Charm devised by the protective deity of martial arts, the great and gracious Kashima.
What?
Are you sure I can have something so valuable? Makoto, hi.
So then...
Since we already talked so much, it's okay to talk a little more, right?
Seeing Sakura so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
Hey.
I suppose I don't mind talking to you a little more.
Really? Then can I ask you something?
What is it?
It's about what we were talking about before. You said that there's someone out there stronger than you? Can I ask, is it a guy or a girl?
It's a man.
Man that Sakura has to surpass. Maybe she's talking about her own teacher, which would mean... I believe it was Grandpa. You're talking about your grandpa? No.
No.
I think you said your grandpa was your teacher. I guess I was mistaken. No, it's the father. Your dad.
Surpass you. What about terms you just say that? Like, what?
It's like, what? I just said that they were a man. The fuck is wrong with you?
The family dojo had been passed down from generation to generation for the past 3 centuries.
3 centuries. That's one heck of a history.
I was born into my family as an only daughter. Male or female doesn't matter. It's my duty to protect our legacy. Because I am a woman, I must be even stronger than if I were a man. Some would say that a woman is incapable of becoming the strongest human alive. I want to prove them wrong. Which is why I subjected myself to such feverish training under my father's instruction. Surpassing my father was certainly important to me.
Well.
But that was just a matter of time.
What do you mean?
I was 14 years old when I first beat my father in a sparring match. After that, I never lost my father again.
Wait, then...
Yes, I have already surpassed my father.
I don't believe it.
Well.
I'm not sure I did the right thing. My father also had the desire to become the strongest human alive. But I can't look back. I can only move forward and try to claim that title for myself. That is my destiny.
Goodbye.
Well, that's all for now. That was enjoyable. Goodbye.
Another word, Sakura left me standing there alone. Wait, hold on. Never did find out who could possibly be stronger than her. You avoid talking about it on purpose.
It really was
skilled
herself.
breathing technique. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it.
You can now learn how to breathe.
Head back to my room.
Keep your name in the marriage.
Guess I'm feeling a little hungry. Better get something to eat before it's nighttime. Get to the dining hall then. Just wanted to get something to eat. Now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing! Well, what's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask.
Favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness.
Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward! That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems!
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you! Why you walk around dressed like that!
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself. You're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you!
So what, you saying you're a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I am!
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove what you got. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness.
You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? The sauna inside.
I see!
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it!
We're gonna see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight. The two of us buck naked next to each other, staring. You're coming too, Makoto.
Are you guys really gonna
Are
go
you guys
through
really
with
gonna go
this?
through with this? Oh wait, yeah, I think you're right.
Stop fucking around.
Shit, yeah. Take off your pants.
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Yeah, let's make something interesting. What about if I had a challenge, right?
Interesting?
You son of a bitch!
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What, you afraid? Or you get a little sweaty?
You're gonna regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
What, asshole?
That's not all our clothes on.
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
Mondo decided to do it with his clothes on, but Kiyotaka was just like, I'm not doing that. Me challenging my friend to a Dragon Ball Z Frieza jerk-off instruction video to test our endurance. Shut the fuck up, Lil.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to Act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? Try to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, and a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's...
You don't die from an hour in the sauna.
I mean, it looks like they turned up the heat in there.
I thought that was just aura.
No, I think that's legit. Like, not... It is kind of aura, but I think they legitimately did turn up the heat. Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
I just can't win.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys.
Oh.
Yeah, you hear? Better crawl back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. They get started spinning my legs.
Your legs?
Legends.
Come
I'm dying here.
tomorrow morning. You'll
I'll
fall
come right
down
now.
in front of me. Get down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it.
Big talk from someone. His face is about to explode.
Right back at ya. Okay, well, good night then.
On your knees now.
Really hope those two won't ever do it. Sure, the death? Surely they wouldn't go that far. I don't care enough.
That did get weirdly provocative near the end there.
Look, the relationship between Mondo and Kiyotaka is just kind of gay.
Oh, of course.
Concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. He could have just had to bar the door and he could have scored a double kill with no witnesses. Oh, he could have. But Makoto's not really into that. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
You say no witnesses, but like, if he barred the door, his fingerprints would be all over it, yeah?
Well, they don't have
least-
a fingerprint kit.
Yeah, fair.
Good
Also,
morning, everyone.
also it's in
It is
the
now
middle of a
7
steamy
a.m.,
bathhouse
and
where
nighttime
the
is
residue would
officially
kind of get
over. Time
washed
to
away.
rise and shine.
Residue.
That legitimately would have been like the perfect crime. Just like, just bar the door. Just both of them just die from heat stroke or whatever in the sauna.
Yeah.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning, huh? Oh, Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual, and when I entered...
What are you talking about, bro?
What are you talking about, bro?
What the...
Yo!
Hey, Makoto!
Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday.
Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Good night, Nomster.
Good night,
Feels gross.
Nomster.
Oh no. Feels great, more like.
This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow.
Now it's consensual.
Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
It's vaguely misogynistic.
What you just said, bro, that was cool as shit. Get a tattoo of it. Then we're
They
feud.
definitely fucked. No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents.
Who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
We
Yeah,
won
don't
the
ask
contest.
stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together.
It's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls.
Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it's a pretty unfortunate experience. What should I do today? Ding dong. Who would that be?
I mean, you saw how erect his hair was.
Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Toko? What's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here to knowing that, so that makes it okay.
Bye, Nomster. Jesus regards.
I just have to kill you.
No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on.
I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me.
And where do you want to go?
Well,
Well, the library.
Library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something?
We have to stand outside.
Makoto, ultimate cuck.
Please stop calling me that.
Like, what kind of title is Ultimate Lucky Suit? Ultimate Cuck fits you way better.
The ultimate
please stop.
cucky student.
Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say
something? Oh, sorry.
Did I
That
say
was stutter, I
something
thought it was
wrong?
You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret.
Honestly, I have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet.
And let's go to the library.
Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy?
Go quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you.
Actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbing a book.
Absorbing a book?
Tiger Man, thank you for the 200 biddies. The corgi.
Oh, come back.
Corgi.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, Go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. I'm gonna really be focused on that book. Doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? He even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you.
Byakuya? Remember how you said it? Don't be a woman who dominates the weak men. Be a woman dominated by a strong man.
I never said that.
Oh, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say.
Get out. And go take a bath. You smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches on to the entire room.
Okay. She really is gross.
Really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. Seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much?
Byakuya, to go out far. He must be really concerned about me.
Huh?
He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think?
Think about what?
Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together?
Well now, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. Maybe there's no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works.
Okay.
There might come a day when you understand. Maybe. So someday, when your girlfriend doesn't die. Well, bye.
Young love. Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? Shing! But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes it leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Me forming a parasocial relationship with a popular Twitch streamer. Still some time left in the day. Yippee! I want to try getting Chihiro's skill.
I wonder how much a teddy bear actually operates. Could it be robot with an AI installed in it? No, we don't have that technology yet. Maybe it's some kind of bear-shaped cyborg from the future.
Hang out with Chihiro? Sure.
Can I sit down and talk for a while?
Spend some time talking with Chihiro. Role-playing a tin of baked beans in the storage closet.
Once again.
Give her the dandelion again.
Again? Oh, it's really amazing. It's like, take care of it and hold on to it forever. Unlike the last one I lost.
I think Chihiro's so pleased with something I gave her makes it me happy.
Oh.
What's wrong? It seemed like a pretty heavy sigh.
You know?
Oh, sorry. It's just everyone else is working so hard to get us out of here. But I'm no help at all.
That's not true at all.
But...
It's okay. You don't have to try to make it feel better. I know it's the truth. I'm completely useless without a computer in front of me. least if I were a little stronger or something, then I'd be able to help somehow.
Listen, you'll get your chance. I'm sure there'll be a time when your skills will come in handy. You don't have to worry so much, okay?
Huh?
My skills might come in handy? If I get a chance, I'm gonna work super hard to chip in. When it comes to computers, you can count on me!
Right about that. No matter what anyone might say, you're still the ultimate programmer. Speaking of which, how did you get into programming?
Huh?
Huh?
Well, I mean, I always assumed most programmers were guys, though...
Is it really that weird?
No, nothing like that. I was just curious what got you interested in it. I mean, why programming of all things?
You know?
Why? I mean, there isn't much of a reason. I've always been kind of weak, you know? I was never able to run around with my friends or anything. We had a computer at home, so I'd kill time poking around with it. And I found out I really liked it. I became a bit of a kink, and my dad was a software engineer, and he had a
Like,
bunch
what
of
was that
programs
thing in the
on there
between?
that he built. I found one of them and started playing around with it, adding stuff here and there. That's how I ended up making my first program. Erotic? Oh my god, lilt.
Shut the fuck up, Lilt. Jeez. Interesting. What kind of program was it?
A kind of database software.
Database software.
You know?
A user can communicate with it, and it would take the information and find out what they were looking for. It was even interacting with the computer without having to physically type things out.
That it could understand the user without them having to type things out. That would have to be voice recognition. Use voice recognition, is that it?
Yeah, exactly. My dainty fingers are too weak to use a keyboard. You talk to it, it can actually talk back. It was a lot of fun. It didn't really sound like me. Or it didn't even really sound like me. I would get totally absorbed in talking to it.
A kid recording themselves and playing it back again.
The key part of the program was getting it to recognize what I was saying. Recognition accuracy was the most important thing. Japanese is kind of hard, so it was pretty challenging. That's why I speak in English.
But you were able to do it eventually?
You're right.
Yep. And right around then, my dad found I'd messed with software without permission. I thought I was going to get in so much trouble. But all he said I was impressed he was. And then he made me make AI art. The software is able to take natural speech and pull out key search terms and retrieve information. My dad said it all worked so well, it's going to change the face of software interaction all over the world.
Yeah.
Development costs are still pretty expensive, so it hasn't spread that much yet. But anyway, I've been addicted to programming ever since. I can't tell you how happy it is to make. You made me be able to hear me go to happy.
Oh gosh. Maybe it's how much you love computers. You seem to just light up when you start talking about them.
Sorry. I spent all this time just talking about myself.
No, I had a lot of fun learning more about you.
Huh?
Really?
Yep. Hope you'll tell me even more next time.
Okay. Let's hang out together sometime. And if you ever get bored of me, I'll just make an AI out of you instead.
Oh.
It's a promise, okay?
Alright. Work card has been updated. Skill algorithm. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it.
Imagine you make a friend and they're like, I like you so much, I should make an AI off of you. And you're like, what?
Yeah, that would be major what? Vibes.
Like that way, whenever you get tired of me, I'll still be able to talk to you forever and ever, and you'll be my best friend no matter what.
It's like, oh, good.
That's very, very talented of you.
Ding dong, bing bong.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching. But before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
They're in the gym. Why now all of a sudden? I don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. The gym! Asking us to gather all of a sudden like this, what could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain.
Hey, what's that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how a housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
What the heck?
Something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? Seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
Wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
The police suck!
On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control. Maybe just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be...
Oh, this may not be related, but... Don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
Fell last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space as I do most of the game. When all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that... I don't really know what it was.
What kind of sound?
Like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it, which I probably should, it was like a construction site, I guess.
A construction site?
Serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. And you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours.
Hey, what? What you talking about, Toko? What you talking about, Toko?
He's arrived.
What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about?
What?
Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, I am fully puckered. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine. So that's what you can tell us. Why'd you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today, I'm
The next
feeling
Blacken hasn't
black.
showed up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you.
Oh boy.
Motivate? It's another set of videos or something? You're gonna show some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
Damn it!
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say, just awful!
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore.
Got it!
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't.
That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade.
That's it?
What? How?
How'd you find out about this?
Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours! If someone doesn't become blackened by then,
Extreme!
all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Yeah, wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate? Yep, you got it. They're all pretty and pleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that.
What?
What'd you say?
Count on it!
He's right, your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed, very not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing. That's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
We do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen!
You should have made the turnaround pose for Monokuma super caked up.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is...
I don't want to hear your stupid story.
What?
Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone else says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for ya.
Absolutely not.
Come on, come on.
Okay, just a little bit. Come on. Come on. Come on.
As I said,
Here we go.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Hey,
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard!
say what?
I love it when you talk to me.
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it.
What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
No, sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later? After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if I Rose the one who suggested it, I gotta say no.
Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it.
Hope you're right. Secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right?
Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but...
You hear me?
Each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't gonna be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So don't do anything hasty.
Well, the way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more.
Okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but...
Ding dong, bing bong. Mondo and Kiyotaka's secret is just what happened in the sauna anyway.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. Need to prepare for tomorrow.
Left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. Way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. No way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. Maybe I was just being optimistic. Probably why, without too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. What I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him. And yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe that? There's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment. Surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. Make that choice, then put it into action. It's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. All about preparation, resolve. Maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Oh, very helpful. I can pick some popcorn.
I know what he's talking about, but...
What's he talking about?
I can't see that. Spoilers.
Mm-hmm. He's holding secrets from little old me.
Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up. So instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person.
What the hell for?
Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figure I'd like to hear it right from the bear's mouth.
Hear what?
Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates?
What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death.
What happened? What are you talking about?
That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck. Something's happened to someone. Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. What if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when... Dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Makoto!
Hold on 1 second. I went to the kitchen because I wanted to make some food real fast.
Yeah.
If that's okay.
Yeah, okay.
It won't be too long. I was gonna make some popcorn and hot chocolate.
Yeah.
You know. Oh, hey, Crazy Guy's here now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab him by the legs.
You just woke up.
Give you some what? Hot chocolate or popcorn? Do you want marshmallows in either of them? It's an important question. Please, I need to know.
Both and marshmallows and the hot chocolate. According to Cal.
Okay. I can do that.
Felt inspired, started making a render, realized how much work posing and rendering is, woes me.
Oh no. Am I the only one who likes getting hot chocolates when I go to restaurants?
Hmm?
I remember one time somebody I used to talk to made fun of me because he went to a fancy restaurant and they ordered like some kind of, you know, Coke product. And I was like, can I have a hot chocolate? And they're like, you're getting a hot chocolate at a fancy restaurant? I'm like, yeah? Is that weird?
Yeah, is there something wrong with that?
I don't know. They seemed to think it was weird and unusual and took a picture of it because they thought it was so funny. I'm like, I don't think getting a Coke is much better than getting a hot chocolate, but okay.
Yeah. Regards has been following for a year, 11 months, and 5 hours.
Oh. It's a long time. Hold on, I gotta get Cal's hot chocolate real fast. It's almost ready.
Following in July for 2 years. Yippee! Yippee!
Oh my god, July, I have to be older again soon, oh god. Okay, there's the marshmallows for Cal. I would love if this is like built up like somebody died and they get there you just see like Mondo and wait, what's his name? Taka, was it?
Yeah.
If they're just like holding hands and blushing. It's like, look what they did.
There is kind of a fake out moment in one of the games.
Oh. Or makes you think somebody died and just thinks something silly.
Yeah, it's like, oh no, this person's dead. And then just, psych.
Okay. I got my breakfast of champions, popcorn and cocoa.
Something happened to one of your friends. Ah, and just turns out Yasuhiro failed his stupid No Nut November challenge. Yasuhiro just there with his head in his hands, just like, I fucking failed, man.
Are you okay?
Spirits are not gonna be pleased with this one. The demons are stored in the balls, Makoto. You can't nut during this month.
It's like, it's really important. He's like a bit of a nutter, so let me give you some advice. I'm on ready now whenever you are.
Yeah.
I'll try to eat gentle. Did Monokuma talk to you too?
Hirokina, Sakura, and Yakuya.
Damn.
They're the only ones here? Everyone else. Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. Something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder.
Hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. Everything I had to drive that thought away.
So, if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
Can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? You judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already.
Is something wrong with him? Brainwashed or something?
Wait.
It's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
They fell victim to the gotcha machine or spending 100 Kuma coins right now.
That's fun.
A fate worse than death. She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Game is afoot.
I like Barbie. The pool.
Yeah, pool. Huh? Door's open. Aren't these supposed to be locked?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Yakuya.
I see.
Judging from what he said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. In the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Muttering as if only talking to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. The door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze.
Uh-oh. Lil, don't look.
And there's Chihiro. I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did, the FNAF game will never be completed now. Wow, the almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth.
That was not a primeval scream.
No, that was kind of a weak scream. Danganronpa. Tried to express my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? Just totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. Something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. Almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. Or if I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something...
That's a good scream.
Chihiro!
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Yippee. There's blood on the porn poster. No. What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement that Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
Dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had all passed. Like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. They all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Damn! I couldn't keep her safe.
There's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again.
Fuck, man.
What the?
Fuck is this?
What?
It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. I haven't even been born yet. I don't remember even being alive.
Shut up. Bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. Just too strange.
But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer?
What?
Genocide Jack!
Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
And this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? Why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack.
What? The real... Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now?
Toko! Hino's pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, now she was just standing there.
No, why? 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 She fainted. That did not sound good.
It's Toko! Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up!
Oh, that's right. That's what she said. That she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh. So she is hemophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then.
It's in a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room.
No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose.
So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It's a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. No time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her emotions were totally haphazard. Huh? What?
Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Was I the only one?
Toko, you okay?
I'm fine, yeah. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
Gives her head real hard when she fainted. The world is a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well...
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right? Yeah!
I see!
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eye seems strangely vacant.
Guess we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me?
If you need help, I don't mind.
Taka, could you help me?
Totally ignored me.
Very well, you take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. And I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again. Hold on a second, rushing to an investigation? Mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Among us? Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
Right as rain! But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. And it's happened again. What you're saying? Another one of us killed. Fellow classmate. What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? These are just nothing down there at all. Well, I'll let you parade of mine if you want.
Wow.
Really, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma File!
Allow me to present the next Monokuma File. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends, having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh no! Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it, Al, already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon...
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body's an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect, or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone, stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said.
Kyoko.
Because...
If we don't solve the mystery and find a killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right for genocide Jack-san by the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
What?
Forget more victims! Mess this up, we're all dead meat!
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
What? I don't remember you were like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? New rule's been added.
So then...
I guess my limit to one person.
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life would still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You better shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room.
Nice. I'm gonna get you dropped off.
There is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation, toot sweet. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. It's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, and everyone else, I have to do it. I don't have any other choice. Better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. Victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. Time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. Body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. Cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the truth bullets. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Do you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So, what'd you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you. Doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one.
Oh, good.
Yippee. But I think for now, it might be time to wrap it up.
Yeah, I know last time we did investigation in the case in one setting because all the things really fresh in our mind.
Yep. And I've also been streaming for 11 hours at this point, so I'm not gonna just...
Oh my gosh, no. You and your super streams. Sorry if I had eating noises at the end. I was trying to be quiet.
You're all good. Okay, so that's good.
Well, good night, everybody.
Oh yes, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for watching. We have one trial underway and a second trial approaching. Thank you all for being lovely. Take care. And I'll see you next time.
Good night.
Wait.
Oh yeah, ba.
Need your BB. BB's doing some art.
Oh.
BB's lovely. Oh, and someone else just raided.
Oh shit.
Oh yes, everybody. Thank you so much. Care. Lilt regards, Violet, Cal. Everybody else. Bye-bye.
Oh yeah.